Alright. Hello. Hello. So. Another week has gone by. Another week has gone by, and now it's time for another stream. Another weekly one. At least until the end of summer. This duration of summer here. Okay. So, today, Final Fantasy XIV with their current new patch 7.5, the new main story quest, I believe. Yep, new main story quest, main scenario quest, and Fate's Footsteps. Hell yeah. This, I'm excited. Okay. But of course, before I do all of that with the MSQ, the adjust volume, I just need to check in on both Island and not both, Island, Gold Saucer, and Barracks. And check up on those. Because man, it's been a while. Okay. And because I'm going to be focusing on just doing the MSQ today, we don't need to what's it called? Worry about what is it called? Blocking the in-game chat. That's what it was. I gotta clear up my island inventory here. Let's just do this real quick too. That's not 4 hours, so 6 hours. Oh, let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, copy, apply. Okay. So this. Anything from the 8 hours? This one. This one. Go back to 6 hours. This one. Okay. Copy, apply. There we go. Next is the gold saucer. Oh, and since I'm here, let me see if anything got sold. Ooh, over 600k. Thank you. Yoink. Is there anything else that's being sold? Oh, just, of course it's crow feathers still being sold. No one's buying this shit. Put it for 90. I want to get rid of it, but no one wants to buy it. How annoying. Alright. Oh, I still have a bunch of these. I need to... Wait, is the Moogle event still going on? Maiden's Rhapsody collaboration event. No, the Moogle thing isn't going on. It's over, I think. Because I have plenty of stuff to trade in for... Oh, I'm gonna do that as well. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played this game. No, it's only been like a week or two since. Well, it hasn't been, that long. It hasn't been that long. barracks. Modern missions. Let's. Yeah, this one. Oh, insufficient seals. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna have to get more seals then. Later. Oh yeah, I also have something in my, I have something in my mail. I have a new letter. What's in my mailbox? Oh, right. Freaking the Jollibee collaboration. Right. I got the eat chicken emote. Nice. Greasy delights. Learned emote eat chicken. Hell yeah. Alright. Then I gotta trade in these tombstones. The Moogle event's over, but gotta get rid of these. Or spend on them. I only have 57 though, so I don't know. What the hell's going on over here? Jesus. All these people. What can I get? Pixie Clarion, which is a Mount Fear and Loathing. Oh, Tremble. That's a minion. Okay. I guess. Yeah, I'll just trade in for that mount then. Trade this in. Anything else I can grab? Okay, one of these. Abigail Barding? Yeah, sure, why not? I'll take that. And then I'll just spend the rest on this, I suppose. Now let me put this stuff away. Oh, let me use these. I wonder what the Abigail Barding looks like. Ixian Mount. Alright, where is my... Oh, here we are. Let's withdraw items. Put that away. I could probably... Oh, I still have some Durali pigment. I can give her... Wait. I'll do one of those. What can I grab with these? You know what? I'll just keep it with me. Alright. So now, do the MSQ. I don't know how long this will be. I imagine it'll be maybe a few hours. Let's check it out. Wait, there's a locked quest over here? Dawn of a New Deal. Oh, I think that's supposed to be for my crafter. Or, not crafter, my gathering class. But it's not level 100 yet. Or level 90 yet. Oh, it's really close. Oh, that means that means I'm just that much closer to my Nanami glam. Nanami Star Trail. Alright. MSQ time. In Fate's footsteps, Trial has a wistful glint in her eyes. I trust you are able to get plenty of rest. Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps, and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. I must admit my thoughts often drift to the missed continent and our stay in Treno. It was heartening to see the Milala prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in that levin-racked landscape. Sphene was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much needed support for their neighbor. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful, welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I'd say we've accomplished all within our power. I suppose that just leaves the matter of preservation's research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his dark primal. And there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shale's efforts bear more fruit. Can you hear me? Shale and I have been reviewing the decrypted files and have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? We'll be with you right away. Excellent. Shale seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us in the Deterra lab when you're ready. Uncanny timing indeed. Let us make for the containment complex. Nod. Quest accepted. Oh, I gotta go all the way over there. Sprint. I wonder at what point that my character will have to change her outfit. Because my character has had this outfit since, like, Shadowbringers. And that was a long while ago. Alright, let's go. Oh, yes, this place. We're here.
Ah, you're just in time for a progress report. The decryption is finally complete. As we suspected, the data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Calyx doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required. A process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree. Yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success. And even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected. The reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
Hi, Prism. You actually got into 14?
So
Cool.
their
You like it?
tribulations
That's good to hear.
ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity. Which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Zoralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the source. After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
Indeed she did. Huh?
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
What do you think? We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
Give me a moment.
Interesting how it's shaped like a trophy or some chalice. Oh. Oh, that's just a casing for it. I never would have guessed or realized. Well, that's the actual key. What are you seeing?
My word.
Ishtola?
Oh.
This is the first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Oh.
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
I wouldn't remember. It's been like 4 months since the last MSQ. That was way back in 7.0. He gleams like the dawn's first light. Reminds me of Azim's crystal. There was that one particular moment in a cutscene that involved Azim's crystal. During the final trial in 7.0.
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Azim. A plausible theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
My apologies. Hello? Yes, this is Cryo speaking. That was Ojika with a message for us.
An urgent matter?
I'm not altogether sure. Tataru requires our counsel, and hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex. Though disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons. Her tone suggested otherwise, however, and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
Okay.
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
Oh, yeah. More adventures.
You'd best go. Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us, for Alexandria. In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Good.
Actually, I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
You are most welcome.
And might I borrow the key for a while? I wish to study it further. With the utmost care, I assure you.
Well then, shall we be off? Ojika will be expecting us.
Trail to the heavens. Speak with Ojika Tsunjika at the Baldessian Annex. And away we go. Here we are. Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is to see you two, Rose. Thank you for contacting us, Ojika. We came as soon as we could. Of course, I felt it prudent given how troubled Tataru was. Your concern is much appreciated. As it so happens, we'd reached a convenient juncture in our investigation. Shale and Y'shtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now, let me fetch Tataru for you. Why don't you take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all still fatigued from your journey. Yeah. Do. Waiting. How did I get that minion? Oh, it's from the gold saucer. You can pick it up from the gold saucer.
Planning your next journey?
Oh no, just reminiscing.
I don't remember how much MGP you need for it, though. You can trade in for
Thinking
that
back
minion.
to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Tural.
You're welcome.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask. Welcome back.
It's Encore. Wonderful to see you again, Tataru. It's been a while.
I'm so glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Turali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemord that the rumors came to my attention.
Rumors?
Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star.
Void-sent sightings.
I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with. But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea. It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures. For a blessing, most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void. Their fissures continue to manifest without end, putting countless innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
Mm-hmm.
It is. Alphino and Alize were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
A short while earlier in Tertium. Or Tertium.
Thus concludes the abridged account of our time in Tural. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn Servant, Galul Jajar. Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolal.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds, together.
Thank you for sharing your tale. Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling. Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much.
And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolol.
Thank you. But are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
Sir!
No.
Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
What?
Clutium Squadron reporting in. We're under attack. Void scent appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection. Damn it. Is that another fisher? No, no, no! Ah!
Oh, that's not good.
My comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
No, yeah,
There's no time to
definitely.
lose. Come on!
We should probably
The
make our
Garlean
way there too.
community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against
Yeah, the
such a
voice
threat.
acting is pretty good.
Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you. I was able to contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already on their way. With any luck, you'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
Alright, let's go. Let me adjust the audio hearing on. Voice audio is super low. I'll just put it up to 100. I've been told Alphino and Alice have withdrawn to Tertium to request aid on the front lines. They seemed intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcements were ready, but I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. I'll just take the silver piece. I don't need food buffs. Oh. Two worlds entwined. Grahatia wears a pensive expression. And just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there is yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Tertium. Or Tertium. I'm not too sure. At the fine cost of 1,400 gil. Oh, Urianger and Thancred are here. Ah, Rose, you've made it in time. This is Thancred.
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
I turned the voice volume
Taro
up, but
sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all.
it's still really quiet. Weird.
Though I'm afraid this is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are two focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
As well they should. The many talented Uldan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clutium.
Eulus and the Garlean community are attempting to mount a counterattack, but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of Voidsent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
Of course, Kryl. Thank you. The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
Oh, new dungeon already? Okay. I'm excited. Oh boy. Yeah, let me adjust this again. For some reason, it's really weird. Maybe. Oh, maybe voice boost. Put this down to that. Let's put this back down to this. Actually, no. We'll keep that 100, but we'll turn these down. Probably. I don't really need these to be that high. Hopefully that'll fix it. Alright. So, here we are. Form a party. It's MSQ, so I'm gonna play with the MSQ NPCs. Of course, we're gonna have Thancred and the twin. Yeah, honestly, Thancred and the twins are fine. Let's go. See what this dungeon's all about. Ooh, the music. Oh my god, the music, what the hell? All of a sudden I'm in PGR. Let's do this. Oh. Alright, go on, Thancred. There's more enemies up ahead. Here, I'll pull these for... do this for Thancred. Here, Thancred, you can handle it. Okay, now my sound effects are way too low.
You'll not escape this!
Let me fix that real quick then.
You underestimate me!
Here, I'll turn that up. I'll go 50%. And I guess I'll put the party and other PCs back to 25 to what it was before. Doing this while I'm in combat is gonna be a bit wacky here. There we go. Let's go. It kind of looks goofy with them fighting, just standing still like that. You can also turn this one up. I'll move on ahead.
You're mine!
You're mine! Are there any enemies up ahead? Oh, you know what? They might fall from the ceiling? No? Oh, whatever. Okay. Apply dot on this one. There we go. Visitant Blackguard.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
Hey, Euless, we're here to help. Dun, 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 dun.
You underestimate me!
Just been standard dungeon stuff so far, just like 2 groups of enemies per wall. Nothing new in that part.
Appreciate the help.
But up ahead looks to be a boss arena. Never mind.
We'll
Just-
handle things from here.
Er,
Take care of the fisher.
Actually, yeah, no, there will be a boss over there. Whoa, this one looks crazy. What the hell? Eye of the Scorpion. Whoa, that's a crazy design. Oh, I see. It's that freaking floating eyeball thing merged with the Garlean tech. Okay. Eyes on me. Oh, I see. Okay. It's wherever it ends up looking. Okay, yeah, if it was one side, then it's definitely going to be the other. Size movement will guarantee your doom? Maybe...
You'll not escape this!
Oh, shit. Okay. Just like other motion-related mechanics, don't move, don't even attack. Just stay completely still, without doing anything else. You'll be fine. Yikes. This side. The way it slows down as it's scanning, okay. And it's gonna be party-wide damage. Motion scanner again. It's on this side this time. Don't move. Alright, okay. This side. Does this AoE attack frequently? It's party-wide attacks. There we go. That was a strange encounter. We must keep going. Wait, did I not get gear out of that? No. Next. Actually, I might turn this back down to the way it was before. See, now it's not just the music, but also the setting, the environments is just reminding me of PGR.
I have you!
Specifically, Chapter 39. It's the Arctic Route Union. We're gonna fight Zack, the Frostheart Emperor. I wonder what the boss for this dungeon is going to be, too. Ooh, Prey Magic Tech Bracelet of Casting. Visitant Adjuster. Oh.
You're mine!
Look at that one. Now this one. Alright. North Evelyn, Timberland. The land. Trapper and Archaeo Demon. Let's stun that. Oops. I didn't do a combo. There we go. Okay. Oh, I can't stun that.
You'll not escape this!
You'll not escape this.
I have you now.
And up ahead will be the next boss. Necklace of casting. Oh, wait, no, there's still more enemies. Oh, it's just these two, right? One at a time, one at a time.
We mustn't hold back.
All right, now here's the next one. Oh. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa! What is that? Chort! It's just called Chort. That's a unique enemy model. You want to start it, Thancred? You're literally right in front of him. Come on, buddy. Don't be shy. Alright. Ripples of Gloom. That's probably gonna be party-wide. Yep. Mortifying flesh. What is it doing? Oh, whoa. Whoa, that's really fast. I like that it's named Chort. Just Chort. Ooh. Oh. Bodyweight exorcism. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's cool. Cool. Ripples of Gloom.
You'll not escape this!
Oh, why did I press the wrong button? Mortifying flesh again? It's gonna go straight. Oh, it happened so quick. And then another. Oh shit. Schwartz doing a little too much. These seem to be like completely random placements. Yeah. It's not like these towers are appearing like at the different cardinal directions.
Are you all right?
This!
There we go. Short has been defeated. Claws of Healing. Scrap Biblos. Scrap Gargoyle. It's Yu-Gi-Oh cards, man. It's the Scrap archetype. Let's see if there's any more enemies up there. Surely. Oh yeah, these ones. These guys are gonna stand up. There they are. Scrap Biblos. It's the Scrap archetype from Yu-Gi-Oh! Scrap monsters.
You'll not escape this!
Enemy designs are cool though. What is it that's holding them together? Is this like yellow sort of like energy thread? Through here. Whoa. Oh god, there's void gates everywhere. Visitant Hellhound. And Visitant Troublemaker. Or, no. Troubadour. There's probably enemies way up ahead too. They'll spawn in here.
My turn.
Yep. Yeah. And then Visitant Succubus. Ow.
I have you!
Thancred can handle them. He's a big boy. Can handle it.
You're mine!
This might be the last group of enemies. Yep. What the? Ooh, Masterful Manipulator Malthus. I wonder what boss rig this guy's using. Malthus or Malphas.
Welcome to my domain, mortal.
Okay, I wasn't expecting it to talk like that. Rubbish disposal. That's a lot of damage. Void Dark. Right? Remember that Void Dark is a fatal attack. Oh. Oh. Oh, those are gonna... Oh yeah, those are gonna... Oh, okay.
Now for something different.
I'll pay attention to which ones he's got stringed up. Okay. Alright, I figured as much. If he's gonna string up multiple like that, it was going to be something like an AoE. Some type of AoE. Rubbish disposal. That's party-wide. Yep. Whoa. Hey, I can still reach though.
Time to build a stream.
This is a cool boss. Okay. It also depends on. Okay. So the bigger scrap ones. What is this? What? What's that mechanic supposed to be? With the way everyone else was moving, I guess it has something to do with pairing up with your teammates for something. I wasn't paying attention that much. I just noticed that we all had strings above our heads, and that was it. But the big one does a Kono AoE, while the smaller ones do a regular AoE. I just gotta adjust accordingly. Hey. Oh, wow. Oh, heck no. By the 12, this is madness. Alright. Round 2. That is again.
Welcome to my domain, mortals.
You're mine!
I almost forgot about that.
Take more and serve.
He's gonna do it one at a time first. The AoEs. And then the funnel one. It's like a narrow cone. Yeah. Goes towards the front.
Are you all right?
I'm surviving. That's for sure. Okay, I gotta really pay attention. Okay, the majority of them are on that side. So, yeah. Okay, it's in like a specific pattern there. It's not like super random. They're not like entirely randomly placed. Oh, I'm guessing I probably have to look away from them. I don't know. Next time I get this fight, I'll look up above this guy's head, see if there's like an eye icon or something. That's probably what it is. Maybe the similar pattern. Oh yeah. It seems like it. They're not like randomly placed. Oh no, they kinda are randomly placed. I wonder... Maybe for that one, when they're all just moving around like that, I guess maybe keep an eye on just one of them. And that would be enough to tell where the AoEs will be.
Time to pull the string.
Uh-oh. I'm going to get it there. I had no time to get out of that. But we got him. Nice. Cool boss. Oh, it didn't disappear. Are we to have a little chat with this guy? Coat of casting. He has a really cool design. That's cool. Alright. Malphus. It's all going back into the gate.
I think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over.
No, don't say
I can
that.
only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid. On behalf of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
I shall close the fissure post-haste.
What's with that?
If you do that, I will be trapped here.
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate?
Interesting.
You want to go back? To the void? Your kind have entered this realm before. Some seeking death that they might rejoin the life stream. But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
The wind is fresh and pure, untouched by darkness. Perhaps it won't be a blessing to meet my end in such a place. But I cannot let there depart with the void. If only the winds would blow there, as they do here. I long to return. see my home unsullied, as it once was.
We know that pain all too well. If that is your wish, you must forsake this aggression. Go back to the Void and devote yourself to its restoration. I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the Void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the Void, I'm sure of it.
His form is imbued with the will of all those I've consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this Zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
She won't disappoint you. That much I guarantee.
That was a really good way to handle it.
Bravo! I think Zero will approve.
Yeah. That was really good.
Oh,
Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
You did great, Euless.
Well then, shall we head back?
Speak with Euless. Reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Ilsabar contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. Were Void sent to attack in such numbers, just as we were finding our feet? I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of my comrades, thank you. Thank you all. I'll take skill speed. Narked. A grave presentiment. Something weighs heavy on Thancred's mind. Retell, Thancred.
The Ilsabard contingent have contained the threat on their front. Things appear to be under control for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The
All around
phenomenon
the
is
world.
not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the Void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
This place was one of them.
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open. A gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
I remember, yeah.
Oh gods. The moon.
Hey, Liaju. The moon.
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths unto the void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift.
Are we going back to the moon?
And that rift might be yawning open as we speak. We'd better hurry.
Back to the moon.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loperites are well aware of current events.
We ought to have Kryl join us once she finishes tending to the wounded. I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
A number of my fellow Garleans now call Mare Lamentorum home. Alphino, Alize, please see they come to no harm.
We'll be back before you know it.
You missed out on me going through a dungeon.
A quick word, if you will.
It reminded me of chapter 39 from PGR.
I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her?
With both music and setting or environment. Oh, is it those?
Emergency rations in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well. In the
Well, ain't that cute? Euless is thinking of Zero, like that.
She likes dumplings.
Ooh. Does our Euless have a little crush? That's cute. What are they calling him? Butts or whatever? Those dumplings that's like really, really spicy inside. I think that's what Euless, that's how Euless described them. Little rabbits on the moon.
We're doomed! Doomed, I say!
Given thy panicked state, I presume the Loperites too are beset with void scent.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to see you all! Yes, void scent, and lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason,
Just so anybody do the huge
seems to have
code.
partially opened.
I misspoke. It wasn't chapter 9. I said it was
Lily Ray dashed
chapter
off to activate
39.
the brands and halt the fiend's invasion, but she hasn't come back. And
Wait,
we've
no.
since
Was it
lost
39?
contact.
Yeah, chapter 39, yeah.
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
I misspoke. It wasn't chapter 9. It was chapter 39. Maybe if I try this with the audio, maybe if I increase the master volume up, but decrease everything else a bit down lower, except for voice. Well, voice can be put up a little bit higher. Do like 25. Frickin', come on. Go to number 25. We'll do 75. Did I ride a horse? No. There was no horses. You did have to fight scrap monsters, which reminded me of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Rosetta likes Yu-Gi-Oh! So... here we are back on the moon. I got a minion? Caprino. So adorable you let it get away with anything. What is this? Oh, this must have been from the dungeon. I picked up a minion from the dungeon. Caprino. This looks like a goat. What is this minion? It is a goat. Oh, from the region of Corvos. Oh wait, no, but I didn't... no, I just got this though. Interesting. Oh, but Grandma did have a hand in with Corvos. Reference any game this week? I'd have 2 nickels. Oh yeah, the cyberpunk thing with Wua. I did watch the PV for it. Which reminds me, I still have to watch the Edge Runners anime. I'll watch, there's like 10 episodes. I've learned that there are 10 episodes. So I'll probably just end up watching 1 episode throughout the duration of, throughout like 10 days just before the patch for it comes out. I'll probably just do that. It's really good. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying it's super good. A lot of people say it's really good, so. Scary combo. Beleaguered Loperate. Hello, Castania. My valiant savior. I was so frightened I dared not move an ilm. Oh, you're looking for Livingway? I think I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Brand. She had several slaughter bots in tow, but I worry they won't be enough for all the Void Scent. You'd better hurry. Run, little Loperate. Yeah. Fat Chocobo, let's go. Also, little wacky thing about this moon. Here's this little, like, landmark here that's literally a face. Right over here. It has a Cadonia Knolls. Is this thing. There's a file about it. Somewhere. Was it journal? Collection? No, it's not collection. Where was this? I think it had some. Hang on. Sightseeing log? Probably. Oh, here we are. This lifelike face of enormous scale appears to peek out from the surface of Mare Lamentorum. Obviously no natural formation. It is nevertheless unknown who carved this piece, or indeed whose features it is meant to resemble. One thing is certain, the model would not find the depiction particularly flattering. So this thing was just here, made by someone or something. Anyways. Ooh, there's a special enemy right here. I want it. This actually might be a bit tough to kill. Oh, it's gonna take a while to kill. I might have made a mistake. Uh-oh. Debuffed. I can't do anything. Okay, there. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm safe. Oh, I can't stun it. No, I got it. I shouldn't have fought this. Whimsy a la mode. I'm already at 75%, might as well just fully get rid of this thing. Why not? Ah, I see. It had that special buff where it said it had the urge to face the right side. Okay. I gotcha. Ow. Halfway. Whimsy a la mode. It wants to face the left. So go to its right side. Almost there. Even though it's at 40%. Thankfully, I got my pet chocobo fighting alongside me. Oh, straightforward. Okay. Oh, it still ended up stepping into it. Okay. Whoops. That's fine. My chocobo can heal me. Facing the front, go behind it. Dun, 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 dun. Almost got it. Okay. 40 sacks of nuts. That was not really worth the time. Oh well, whatever. Living way. Back onto the main quest. There we go. Ditto has fallen off in life. True. See. Alright, there we go, the volume.
I'm saved! I dread to think what would have befallen me if you hadn't intervened! Oh, I was never in any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue. Atherius is likewise plagued with void scent. If only we'd prioritized further development of the void scent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves. Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lubberate to ever live. I can practically taste the praise. Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more void scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater. Unless, of course, the void gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through. I don't foresee any major problems.
You spoke a little too soon.
Oh, nope. We're doomed.
There you are.
I left the data in Shale's capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard. And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
Nope, we're doomed.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
'Tis Golbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
Hopefully things are okay on the other side. It has been a while since we last seen them. Oh, they're reacting.
By the 12.
By the gods, by the 12. They... Oh, they're attracted. Oh. Gift of Ethos. Unite the stars onto one. Nope. Oh, is that Golbez? And that's Zero. But this is just an immediate gateway to the 13th. That's the void gate of the moon. Zero! Been so long. And Golbez.
What are you doing here?
A visit felt long overdue. No time to explain. Alright, so for those who are unaware, in this game there are like 15 different worlds. They were all as one world, but then they got split into like, I think 15 of them. There's the source, which is where that's where our character comes from, the source. That's where we are. Or that's where we're originally from. And then there's the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th. Oh, no, there are 14 worlds, sorry. This is the 13th world. And basically, the whole thing is that, like, half of these worlds have been completely decimated, destroyed. The 13th is, like, supposed to be one of those. This is a world that's completely consumed by darkness. So we're not in like hell or heaven or anything like that. This is just a 13th alternate universe or world we're in. It's like another reflection of the origin of our source world, basically. So we're not, so it's a bit hard to explain. But in each of these worlds, we have our own shards of ourselves. Not complete one-to-one copies, but in terms of like our role in the world. Essentially, in this game. And our main character, in this case Rose, being the MC here from the source, the warrior of light from the source, in the 13th world, which is this place we're currently in right now, the warrior of light from this world is dead, long gone. And then the world fell into absolute complete darkness. It was supposed to be the 13th here is supposed to be a place that was supposed to be completely dead and gone, but we're still alive and kicking. I don't know how to better explain it. But we're now in the 13th world. Or just the 13th.
Only you could be so carefree amidst all this. May as well make yourself useful. The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
Enuo, a dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean.
Enuo.
They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem. And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
Here's another thing I'll also mention here too. This isn't like the first time the main character has visited other worlds in this game. Like I said, there's 14 in total, the source, and then 1 through 13. Our main character has been to the 1st and to the 9th as well. And apparently in the next expansion, which is called Evercold, we're going into the 4th world. I think, apparently, I believe. So.
Leave the void scent nearby to us. You take care of Enuo. Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
Oh, I was just thinking about her Reaper form as well. Hey, she's back to using Reaper again. Or being Reaper. That's
Void
cool.
scent can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine to wield. Besides, what better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
Florane from Monster Hunter Rise. Zero's pretty cool. I believe Zero is supposed to be based on Final Fantasy IV's main protagonist, who is named Cecil. Which also, Golbez here is also from Final Fantasy IV. So the 13th world here is based on Final Fantasy IV.
Who dares face me? A mere mortal.
Another funny thing too.
Hast thou come in search of power? Renown?
Another funny thing too is that with the next expansion, Evercold, where it seems like we're going into the 4th world in this game, people have been speculating that the 4th world is going to be based on Final Fantasy XIII. So it's kind of funny how the 4th world in this game might be based on the Final Fantasy XIII, while the 13th world in this game is based on Final Fantasy IV. So it's like one based on Final Fantasy XII. I'm not sure about one of the worlds being based on 12, but there is an Alliance Raid series that's based, or that's at least that has similar locations, I think. Or no, I think the Alliance Raid series I'm talking about is more so based on the Final Fantasy Tactics games, I think, but not 12 specifically. I think there's Royal City of Rabanastre, which is one of the Alliance raids. I think Rabanastre was mentioned in 12, right? No? I've not played 12 yet. I recall hearing something about something along those lines. But so far with the different worlds, the first world was based on Final Fantasy III. The fourth world, again, people are guessing it's based on Final Fantasy XIII. The ninth world, which is what we went through during this current expansion, was based on Final Fantasy IX. And then the 13th world is based on Final Fantasy IV, which is really cool.
I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall
12 was one of the
fall.
few you played, but it's been so long. Oh, I see. I get why you asked. Enuo, huh? I'm gonna take a guess and say Enuo is also from a Final Fantasy game. Or which game is my question? Let me see. Enuo. Enuo is a secret boss, apparently. Ah, Enuo is a secret boss from Final Fantasy V. Okay. Another really cool fun fact about this game, you see these pillars of light around us right now? So it's cool how they made this both canon as a canon thing in the story as well as a sort of multiplayer like function, I guess, or feature. So these pillars of light are supposed to be other warriors of light, just like our main character from different worlds. But in but when you do this in multiplayer, it's other players. So literally players that you come across in the multiplayer in this game are essentially canon in your fucking story, which is really cool. You're in the game story, you are literally matchmaking with people. The Unmaking. Yeah, it's super cool. And they made it canon because earlier there was that cutscene where we had that orange crystal in our hand. That's what summons the other warriors of light. That's what summons them. That orange crystal in our hand. But it's really cool that it's literally made it like a canon thing. That way, like, if you don't have like NPC characters to do these trials with, which there are a few times where you can do that, you can instead summon other warriors of light to assist you, aka other players from other servers or whatever. Now we just gotta wait. we are matchmaking with other warriors of light. But yeah, it's super cool. If it's true that the fourth world in this game is going to be based on Final Fantasy 13, that makes me extra excited because I've played 13, only a little bit of it though. But I do know like some of the characters from 13, like of course the MC being lightning, and I do recognize a few of the like summons in the game, like Shiva or Odin. I believe it's Odin, yeah. Like, I remember Lightning being able to summon Odin. Was it Odin she was able to summon? I'm pretty sure it was Odin. That's cool. Which, by the way, they did release a little like teaser trailer for the next expansion. I haven't seen it though. I've seen like a few clips or like screenshots of it, but I haven't actually fully watched it. So I might actually end up watching it during this stream. Lightning and Lightning Returns. There's a third game. Yeah, there's Final Fantasy 13, and then Final Fantasy 13-2, and then Lightning Returns. It's those three. And Lightning was also featured in Dissidia as well. She's really cool. Lightning is really cool. Damn, this wait time. And to be fair, this patch has been out for like over a week now, so majority of people have probably already finished doing this trial, so there's no reason for them to run it again. It's taking a while. Oh yeah, because it's gonna be multiplayer. Hang on. Let's have the chat blocker. Thanks, Vera. Oh, we got 2 healers and 2 other DPS. We just need 1 more DPS and 2 tanks. Music is really good though. I gotta continue my Final Fantasy journey, man. The last, aside from 14, the last one I played was Final Fantasy IV, and that was like a year ago. But Square Enix likes to not have, you know, sales often. So, just gotta wait for Final Fantasy V to be on sale. I think it was on sale a while ago, but I just forgot to purchase it. Do a sale once a month. Yeah, I don't know why Square Enix likes to be slow on when it comes to these things. Not even just like game sales on like Steam or whatever, but also like Spotify. Like I'm still waiting for other OSTs from this game to be on Spotify. They are literally years behind. they only have like, I think the most latest for Final Fantasy XIV OST would be like Dawn Trail, but it's literally just the one song. Like, it was just the one song they used for like the one main song for Dawn Trail, and before that was the Endwalker expansion, but that was like 7.0 OSTs, or not 7.0, 6.0 OSTs. We're in 7.5, and we still haven't gotten the rest of Endwalker OST. Still haven't gotten anything from like, I don't know, like 6.1 to 6.5. Still not available on Spotify, or maybe it is available on Spotify, just not for me in like because of regions, because of different regions, which is annoyingly stupid. It really annoys me that like it's just like region, like some music is like region locked or whatever. It's really dumb. But yeah, I don't know why Square Enix likes to take so long with this stuff. VPN just for that is pretty dumb. Yeah, I don't want to use a the only VPN I tried using for that was like Opera GX's built-in one, but it didn't work, which honestly is kind of like to be expected. And I don't even be bothered to just get a VPN in order to listen to some songs that aren't available in my region, in my country. Speaking of which, I know that there's another like PGR OST album on Spotify, but that one's region locked as well, which means I can't listen to songs like I can't listen to like the Chaos and Snarled OST and stuff. I can't listen to, I think, Dust as well. I can't listen to. All because it's region locked, which is so annoying. Unknown Territory, that's the Chaos and Snarled OST. Yeah, but I can't listen to that. Freaking region locked. And then a bunch of other ones too. But freaking sucks. Speaking of which, like I wish Kudo Games would like have their other OSTs and upload them to Spotify as well. Like, I want to hear Lamia on Spotify. They have Lamia Another Mode on Spotify, but not, you know, the original Lamia OST. Same thing with Wraith, Echo Aria's OST. Bro, this wait time. I know I'm like a week late on this MSQ for this game, but really, everyone has already done this trial? There's no way it's only 4 of us total that's doing this. There's no way. It's taking a long time. Everyone's doing streams here. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Locked behind multiplayer? This trial? Unfortunately, yes, because I cannot do it with NPCs. If I was able to do this with NPCs, it would give me the option to do it. But yes, I do have to do this with other players. Because the NPCs I can do this with are basically the characters that are also part of the story. So characters like Thancred, for example. You know? But Thancred isn't here with us right now. So yeah, my only choice right now is just to wait for this to fill up. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, there we go. Thank you very much to the people that decided to queue in for this. Either that, or they ended up joining via roulette. Got lucky. Alright, Ennio. Or Enuo, sorry. Not Ennio. Who are our Warriors of Light? There they are. Sovereign of Naught. Enuo. Alright, let's see what this guy's all about.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Meteor Rain? I'm guessing that's party wide. Alright, Manuel. Alright, Manuel. What is he doing? Oh, I see. Oh, you know that giant
power is mine to wield.
You know that giant dark hole in front of him like that reminds me of the X-Death fight in this game too. And X-Death is also from Final Fantasy V.
Be still.
Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! Okay, now I know what that's all about. Those are both proximities. Ah, the proximities wrong.
Accept your downfall.
Oh, they're tethered to them. Oh! Okay. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's gonna bounce towards another player. Oh, wow. It switches to another player. That's what it is, I guess.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
This guy's voice sounds familiar too. Whoa. Meteor Rain, that's part Raid Ride. Ooh.
The void consumes. Naught will endure. past nor future.
That's really loud. Oh. Whoa, what the hell? Okay, we surely gotta get rid of these guys too. We definitely gotta get rid of them. Oh shit. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them.
I breathe the darkness. Let the light guide you.
You must break free.
Oh wait, you have to follow the line? Do you have to be here? Oh, right. Oh, okay, we gotta destroy this. That's what it is. Okay, there we go. Thalamus vibes from Death's Gambit? Ah, Death's Gambit. You mentioned that game. I think I put that on my wish list.
The
Hey!
underlings are no more. Now to deal with NOO.
Zero.
Life and
Golbez.
death rendered meaningless.
Light, protect us.
I will not yield my domain.
By the way, remember Vamp Fatale? Vamp Fatale?
Such is the power of the void.
That Vera lookalike boss in this game that would fight from time to time. Same VA as Zero. Same VA. How wee, dude. That really hurt. Oh, we're fighting together. Oh. Whoa, okay, I wasn't expecting that.
The void shall never cease to be. My power is absolute.
Vacuum grows in number? Not grows. Oh.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Not grows. Not waits. Not grows. I'm dead.
And thus did all boundaries cease to be.
I should have known because the arrows were pointing in our direction. Why did I stand here? I should have known.
Behold the truth of this world.
Almagas. Or Almagas? Almagas? I'll put this to 50.
Accept your downfall.
It's pretty loud. Ugh. I'm trying to get this a nice, clean number. My OCD, bro. The ground is quite comfy. Oh, this arena, holy shit.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Oh, I see.
Be still.
Days of the Void. Oh shit. God damn it. Went to the wrong spot for that one.
Perish. Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
This guy's voice sounds so familiar, but I can't think of where.
Be still.
I just can't think of where I've heard his voice from. I keep mistaking it as like those Kono AoEs happening from the bottom orbs, not the top. We got him there. Whew. GG.
They must be sealed away.
Dun, 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 dun. Alright, very calm. There we go. Nice. We did it. Oh god damn it, this entire time I forgot to pick up. I don't have a journal. That's fine. That's okay. Alright. The void gate has been closed.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Enuo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more void scent from passing through the gate.
With Enuo defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
Alas, void scent have been emerging from fissures across the source. The as I mentioned before, the source being our original, well, not original world, but the world where our main character and other characters have come, were born in. The source is where my character Rose has been born in. Another thing I mentioned too is how each of the worlds are like kind of like a reflection of each other or something, so before we were on the moon, right? With the bunny rabbits and shit. And then when we went through that gateway entering into the 13th, we appeared on the moon of the 13th. That's, reflection. That's that whole sort of thing. So have you noticed any abnormalities in the void of late?
Nothing comes to mind. Why'd you ask? So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate. For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since Zeromus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened. Here, in my domain, even the slightest change is keenly felt. When
When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force. Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
'Tis a possibility.
What of Radzatan and Garlemald?
I haven't heard anything about Radzatan, but Garlemald. Aside from the Void Fissures, has been doing well.
Ulysses took mercy upon the interloper.
Oh yes, on that too. From earlier.
Whether Void Sent or Garlean, we all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Ulysses as much. Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
Well, we have the key that opened up a pathway for us. The key combined with our crystal.
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Considering how it kind of resonated with the crystal, I guess it's only visible to whoever's wielding that crystal.
Nor does it reveal itself to me.
Our key bearer, as easy.
Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
Yeah. Only my character can see it, which probably means my character could
So it is
probably
not a
be the
means
only
to
one.
travel freely back and forth.
Yeah.
A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Now seems an opportune time to give Zero the parcel Ulysses prepared for her. That's right. Don't forget to give her the little treat. Something for me? Here. Package of dumplings. A paper parcel full of still warm dumplings packed with care by Ulysses. That smell. Food, is it? Ah, I recall Ulysses speaking of the dumplings his mother used to make. Thank you for the parcel, and the fond memories. There's more than enough to share with Galvez. Now that he forgoes the ether of others, I'm sure he'll appreciate the sustenance. I sometimes wonder what the Void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more. Whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption. A heartening thought, if nothing else. I like how they mentioned a little bit of like longing for home. And just like last week we went through Kamwi's story with Azet and stuff. A beacon from beyond. I almost said bacon. Zero has something to discuss with you. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. To truth, I find light a better fit these days. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who would join our cause. Although we returned to the Red Moon after sensing Anua's presence, rarely do we linger in a single location. Anua. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Enua defeated, the source should be in no imminent danger. Good. We'll wait for you by the crater. So now we have a way to travel to and from the 13th. Kind of like how we have that with the first. There is a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. I used it to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Egeyorm herself crafted the device that I might lay low the servant of light. Ironic that we now use it seeking to restore light to the void. Ah, forgive my idle reminiscences. 'Tis time we made our descent. Travel to Zero's domain. Yes. It's really nice to see both Zero and Galvez again, after so long. Oh. Though it was not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residual ether from Barbaricia's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as the need arises. Right, we had best prepare for our potential guest. Join me in my abode when you're ready. It's been a while since I've been in this place. It's been so long ago since I played through Endwalker. Or post-Endwalker, I guess, in this case. So long ago. But it also feels like it was recently. I imagine you remember these. The transmitters we used to receive light from the first. Yes. If memory serves, they work by channeling excess ether left in the wake of the flood into the crystal tower. Using the tower's cross-rift travel capabilities, light is then conveyed onto the 13th and into these devices. I have in mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Yeah. So I mentioned how in this world, the 13th world, it's a world that was consumed by darkness. In the first world, it's the opposite. It was a world consumed by light. But we resolved that in the first by bringing darkness back into the first. And the 13th, well, they're in the process of trying to bring light back into the 13th in order to balance it out. These transmitters.
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond.
Light from the first.
Sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
There's Malthus.
Immortal no less. I did not expect to see you here.
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try, and try again?
Very well. This light is ample proof your comrade spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
And you shall have mine.
It would seem Ulysses' intervention has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later. You will not be able to freely return to Zero's domain. Are you certain you wish to leave? Why you gotta give me that message? Now you make me want to like double check everything. I guess what I could do is before I move on is maybe talk to Galvez. See what he has to say while I'm going roaming around on an alpaca. There it is. Let's see what he has to say. That brilliant beam, though but a drop in the ocean, I'm sure its radiance dispelled the darkness from within some few void sent. There's plenty of void sent around. Empty-eyed void sent. Deserted void sent. Hey, Malphas is here too. Talk to him. Perhaps I shall use my abilities to assemble a dwelling in this domain. That would be actually really good. This guy has the ability to string together some stuff, so surely he can fix this place right up. Okay. I guess we'll head back. Farewell, Zero. May we meet again. Then let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell. Until we meet again, Zero. And Galvez.
Would you deliver a message to Ulysses for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
I was trying to pick up my phone, but then it slipped out of my hand and fell on my
Enuo's
desk.
Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First.
Oh.
If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
How much simpler it would be to aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us. Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
Seriously, it's really nice to see Zero and Golbez again. Hopefully we get to see them again later down the line. Alright, back to the source. Back home. It's Thancred.
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears she's not in Mare Lamentorum.
Don't worry, guys. Rose is coming back. Any moment now. There she is.
Wait. Is that?
Just a casual hello.
God, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-sent incursion abruptly ended. We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either. Nor did we hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon?
Oh? She reveals herself. Why is Thancred the first one to...
And who might you be? Not her Void-sent, I'd wager.
Greetings.
Straight up revealing.
I am Helmarut of the Asians.
Immediately reveals that she's an Asian.
We are your sworn foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms?
As a comparison, think of the Asians in this game equivalent to like the Ascendants in PGR.
I wish only to talk.
Well, really, honestly, you just need to know that Asians were like the antagonists that we had to deal with for a good portion of the story.
Thank you for affording me a chance.
Bereft of the Unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities.
Ask her if she knows who Joe
That you
is.
should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, there's Calyx for you.
necessary to reveal my present form as well?
Calyx. So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
I don't think there's any reason to be wary. I mean, he's a little plushy now.
Be at ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you. You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
If you wish to speak, Halmarut, will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the Ancients.
"14 worlds." Basically what she's saying. Everything was
As
originally
the will
one.
of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia.
Originally one, split
And
into 14.
in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more. Yes, it seeks to rejoin with all of its shards.
Well, this is just a natural occurrence.
Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment.
Are you trying to avoid the rejoining again?
All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth. Aetheris will return to the way it once was. Hundreds of millions of years past. To a quiet and peaceful time. Long before the light of mankind was kindled.
Supposing for a moment we believe you, how can you possibly know all this?
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial. A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiark. The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course. So many seeds of life have already been lost. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased. I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections. Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations.
From other reflections, so there's
the Winterers, we are called.
Winterers.
And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
Even if everything you claim is true...
Just another group of antagonists.
What you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable!
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one.
Well, that's a tough decision. Yeah, that's...
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
Whoa.
Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Wait!
If she's got other people from... If she's got other people from the other worlds, then... There's like 10 or more of them as one whole group we'd have to go against. Shit. So it's either let it naturally rejoin and everything's completely gone, everything resets from zero, or let them preemptively rejoin the world's end. I guess only a few will survive. That's a hard... well... Either way, a lot of people from either... a lot of people from either choice are just gonna end up dying. There you are. One moment you are standing before me, and the next you'd vanished into thin air. Thanks to all, the void scent have been eradicated, and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from the crater. Though I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong? Yeah, we were just told that the world's going to end. Again. The star seeks to become whole. But that's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Heidelin made no mention of a natural rejoining. I have to consult the records to be certain. but not before thanking you for dispatching the voice end so handily. You well and truly saved the day. Trail to the Heavens. Hey, that's what this patch is called. Alphino continues to grapple with Halmarut's disclosure. The implications of the solstice and the winter's schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, will take time to consider. Like 4 months' time? I believe, to that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. And by we, I mean all our fellow scions. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at the Rising Stones? I'm sure Tataru and the others would be happy to meet us there. A fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubt we could all use some respite after Garlemald, but I trust there are no objections. 'Tis settled then. To the Rising Stones. We're just missing Estinian. Estinian. We need to see Estinian. Mordona. Been a while since we've been to Mordona. Nary a thing has changed since we last gathered here. No doubt Tataru is chiefly responsible for the prevailing state of tidiness. Speaking of whom, she and many of her comrades are en route. Let us wait for them for a while longer. We're gonna see Estinian again. He's part of the Scions, so of course we're gonna see him again.
Long it hath been since last we gathered here. Though our order's dissolution was indeed in name only, thereafter we did largely operate independent of one another. All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
Apologies for our delay. We're reporting for duty, as bid.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still en route. Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with.
Oh.
But we're working on it.
Well, there we go. Well, he's not going to be showing up anytime soon.
No doubt his link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
Now, as much as I'd like to savor our reunion, Tataru tells us there have been developments. Will you apprise us of the details? The Winterers and the Solstice.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear. Yet it cannot be denied that, In his bid to convert the living into endless, Calix was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the Winterers are formed of others, like him.
In light of the recent Void Sense incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the solstice as a genuine threat. The problem is how to deal with it.
Indeed, especially if it's a natural occurrence, if it's going to be a natural event.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation...
It's basically choosing the bad choice, or the worst choice.
then what can we possibly do?
It's either bad or worse. Which one? Take your pick.
I wonder, was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
Given that we had no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Venar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
I don't think she had any way of knowing. I think she knew and chose to trust in us. Did she know or did she not? It's a question. I mean, if she did know, that's a pretty big fucking thing to keep to yourself and not tell us about it. Because if she just chose not to tell us about it because she just merely trusted in us, that's a lot of trust. It's pretty significant. It's possible she knew, but I'll say the second option. I don't know if they'll say anything different depending on what you choose, but just chose to trust in us.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer. We who live in the here and now.
We got no gods to help us, too. The 12 are gone. Hydaelyn's gone.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
Ere I forget, Heron, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession.
Well, yeah.
After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
Oh, the fact that our character is the only person that can even utilize the key. Speak with your fellow Scions. Oh, there's a lot of people to talk to. Let's start with left. Fultonay and I had remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garleans and the Corvosi. Though seldom smooth sailing, in time the region settled and we were able to return. I understand the Guardian community has made great strides in improving relations with other peoples. Hearing that, I feel renewed zeal for resolving the issues in Corvos. Then perhaps you'd like to hear more about the Guardian's accomplishments from me and the twins. It might stoke that fire even hotter. Speaking of the twins, it was by no means an easy decision, but as the solstice is now our paramount concern, Alice and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to keep the Guardian safe. Ulyss and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed. In the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Ulyss and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. This is Thancred. After Urian, Jay, and I went off on our own, we decided to spend some time exploring Shak Tural. We never had the chance to visit during the rite of succession, you see. We journeyed east through Lozeniheta before heading up the coast to the frigid northern reaches, where they revere a storied beast of the sea. The excursion only served to reinforce just how diverse Tural really is. We also met with the Wallaki. Though we had not the time to study their arts at length, we were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. With that, we could have indulged our curiosity further and traveled to yet more distant lands. For better or for worse, pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Suffice it to say, we still have plenty to see of the continent. I should very much like to return, given the chance. Judging by your guise, Clemens, your studies must have been productive. Indeed, I have more or less mastered the fundamental principles of Shalian astrology. At one point I considered exploring other healing arts, but decided to persevere with more focused training to better leverage my skills on the battlefield. I don't think I'd be much use on a battlefield these days. I can scarcely hold my bow steady, let alone hit a target. So sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. It makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. Honora and I were training in Gridania when Voicent attacked the Twelveswood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity. No, OBS disconnected for a moment. Oh, are we good? Okay. Freaking OBS disconnected again, man. Why does it do that? We're back. Here, let me go back a few dialogue points here. I'll start from, like, it shows on the chat box here. Honora and I were training in Gridania when Voicent attacked the Twelveswood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation and ordered a confidential report sent to the other Scions. That's why Tataria was so quickly apprised. Thanks to we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While circumstance and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by common purpose. Indeed, may that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. It stops for a second? No, it's just OBS. Just OBS. It's just OBS being stupid. It just, for some reason, randomly disconnects. So if the stream ever like dies for like a second or two, it's more than likely just OBS being stupid. Yeah. If it remains disconnected for longer than like 10 seconds, then it's not just OBS. Then it's not an OBS problem. It would be probably me, like with my internet connection maybe, or if the power went out or something like that. Gave the typical end screen. Did it? Oh shit, it did? Huh. I thought it would normally do like a loading, like a buffer load or whatever. I didn't think it would actually show an end screen. It seems everyone has much and more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in Dawn's respect. Transmission has ended. That's so weird. OBS, man. Freaking OBS. OBS. The moon.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Are you telling me Xenos is still...
I detest evenings such as this. Too bright, too stimulating.
He's not saying that Xenos is still alive, is she?
Distracted by the inconsequential.
That'd be kind of funny if he is. Freaking battle horny dude.
You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure. Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan. Our destination is the 4th.
Okay, there you go. We are going to the 4th. Next expansion.
A world locked in ice, whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations.
Oh, interesting. That sounds exciting. Why tell me where you're going? That sounds exciting. Come on, Rose. But this time the 4th is a world that's just in a sort of ice age, I guess. A frozen world. That's so interesting. The first was a world consumed by light. There are okay, so basically the first was like a world where their apocalypse was the light. The 13th, a sort of apocalypse, was the darkness. The 9th, which was this current expansion, was lightning, or like thunder. That kind of like tore apart their world. And then now the 4th, it's ice. Like an ice age. That's cool. No pun intended. That sounds exciting. Why tell me where you're going?
I have my own designs I would see realized. Nothing more. Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway.
Could be wrong. Good thing you don't know then.
What Halmarut said to you earlier.
He do got that fit on.
She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so?
This is my character.
You have seen battles beyond counting. Have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost? I will share with you a truth. We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable. Be that as it may, it is the culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world. Fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals. No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
If shattered stars are doomed to mend, how turns the key to winter's end? Bars. And that's that. That's the entire MSQ. Nice little ease into the next expansion, which is gonna be in a few months. I think, honestly, I think it's September. Probably. I think they said it was going to be in September that this next expansion comes out in. That's a long while from now, but yeah. That was good. That was really good. It like the way he described how each of the Winterers in their little group have their own ambitions and aspirations. So they're not necessarily working with each other. They're kind of like using each other to their advantage, I guess. I don't know. But they're not like working with each other. They're just in the same group going for one. They're each how do I explain this? I can't properly explain it right. It's like they're using each other as like stepping stones or some shit. I don't know. Because they're not all working towards one common goal. That's at least just from what Alex was saying. Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. Then we may share information with one another. We do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Interesting. When you mentioned that, he kind of reminded me of like Fate Grand Order, like Cosmos and the Lost Belt, where it was those group of masters that you end up going against one by one, and they each have their own motives or ambitions. Hmm. And if it's and if it's like, and if it's reflections from each of the different worlds, then that's like, I already dealt with Calyx, so there's still like 12, 11 or 12 more to deal with. Going into the fourth too. World of Ice. And that, where does he say? World locked in ice whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies using great magics to establish new civilizations. I'm excited for this next expansion. Especially if it is true that it's going to be based on Final Fantasy XIII. Now, that I'm looking forward to. And speaking of which, I mentioned earlier, I didn't actually watch that little like teaser trailer for the Forever Cold. Hang on. Forever Cold. Oh, there it is. Teaser trailer. Let me watch this. It is 4.5 minutes long. Let me watch this. I haven't seen this. Here we are. 2 weeks ago. Benny, it's been a little while. Just wanted to drop by. Super busy the past few weeks because, surprise, you just graduated college. Today was your commencement. Congratulations, Carefree Dot. I am very happy for you. Pat on the bank, gold star on the fridge, high fives all around. Very, very well done. Congratulations on your graduation. Super good. And yeah, man, if you've been super busy those past few weeks, man, all good. All good. That's great to hear that you graduated. Great to hear, man. Must have been hella stressful, huh? But you made it through. Super good. Really good to hear. College, huh? 4 years. Was it like a major degree or whatever that you took? So like 4 years of education? That's a long time. 4 years of education. Another 4 years of education after like graduating from high school and whatnot. And a lot of money. It definitely must have cost quite a bit. Oh, Bachelor Arts in Computer Science. A lot of people go for comp sci, huh? Even I even have a cousin of mine that's going into comp sci. A lot of people going for computer science. Website, app design, development. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully you get a really good like job offer or whatever out of this too. That'd be really good. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That kind of maybe I'll talk about it another time. Thanks a ton. Hey man. You deserve that praise. That's 4 years. 4 years of even more education. Like, think about it. You start from kindergarten, and then from grades 1 all the way through 12, and then an additional 4 years of education. 19 years. Piss the time away with friends. All right. Enjoy your time with your friends, man. And again, congratulations on your graduation. You're about to enter adulthood, the adult world. Like, fully enter it now. But yeah, enjoy your time. Alrighty. Let's watch this teaser trailer. Again, I have not seen this yet. So. May contain content inappropriate for children. Oh, it's the punishing. Oh, there are the different worlds. Hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear. I bet you one of these worlds is definitely like completely ravaged by some like virus. Go forth, discover, unite the stars onto one. Let none bar your path. I spelled that as Evercore.
One more time. It's my favorite story.
Oh, you know it better than me by now. But if you insist.
Yes! All right, I'm ready. Tell me about the Promised Land.
Long, long ago, in a time few yet recall, life prospered, for the world was rich in plenty. Majestic trees stood sentinel over lands without end. From towering peaks sprang rivers, flowing into and feeding great seas. And noble kingdoms flourished,
Wait. Oh.
wanting for naught.
That's us entering through the gateway from the key. And the Stydian's there. There's a Stydian. This clip I've seen. There's Alfie now.
But then came the relentless ice.
Why does this sound like the Dark Souls narrator?
Cold and still, men succumbed to bitter sorrow.
And this is that Ice Age.
And as we struggled to survive, they marched, and all was lost. We had no choice but to flee to the sky.
Then what happened?
The land below became a frozen waste. But everything changed when they arrived.
When they arrived?
The Traveler. The one from the sky.
Aye, though in those days we knew them as far wanderer.
Ooh. Oh, January. I thought it was going to be September. What? January? Damn. Damn. Like not even 7 months away from now. Jesus. I have to wait nearly, I mean, next year? Holy shit. January 2027. Oh god, that's so far away. I mean, it's a whole new, it's a whole expansion. Like, of course, it's gonna take a long time to develop, but man, that's interesting. The Wanderer. It feels like, it kind of feels like one of those moments where the narrator is just saying, like, yeah, the Wanderer, and it focuses on our. This is supposed to be the MC of the game, right? So our Warrior of Light here. But for some reason, a part of me feels like it's one of those moments where she's not actually, the narrator isn't actually referring to us, the main character, but to someone else. I feel like it was just one of those moments, but that's just my own feeling. And I've seen people making theories about like these people here too, especially this guy. I've seen people theorizing that this is Odin. This is supposed to be Odin, or like the Odin from like the Final Fantasy games. So a dude on like a fully clad in black armor knight riding upon Slipnir and all that shit. I'm not sure. I don't recall anyone talking about her. And they're all Auras too, I just noticed. The kid here's an Aura as well. And then, yeah, the Ice Age coming in. And then the different beings that just came about too. They kind of look, they look so like ancient. These giant beings look so ancient too. Like these, look at that. Interesting. And then here, this is our MC going through the gateway. Alongside with Estinian and Alfino. Then there's this too. This is where I've seen someone bring up Final Fantasy 13. Because this was also something from 13, I believe. Interesting. There's also this giant, whatever this is, structure, which is also shown here on the little title screen for Evercold. It's like a giant, like, tree. Evercold, huh? And this is just another one of the many different worlds. As I mentioned earlier, the first is a world consumed by light. 13th is consumed by darkness. 9th was the Levin sickness, so like, or whatever. No, not sickness. It was like lightning, the Levin storms, or lightning and thunder. And now the 4th with ice. Well, all the other worlds don't know about is like the second, or at least I don't remember. I think they have mentioned the other worlds before, like one of the Asians did it. I think they mentioned it. But 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 11th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. I'm sure one of those was probably just completely ravaged by like disease or a virus. Possibly the Punishing. I'm just kidding. Could you imagine though? One of these worlds in 14, one of the shards in 14 is just Completely overtaken by the punishing. Or like machine life or something. That'd be cool. Yeah, here are the different these are the different worlds. Right, her. So the one that's all starred right here, that's the source. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. I do like how right here we get to see all the different trailers, past trailers of our MC. Starting from like the base game to Heaven's Ward here. Or no, base game, and then A Realm Reborn, and then Heaven's Ward, and then Stormblood, and then Shadowbringers, and then Endwalker, and then Dawn Trail here. That's really cool. And then we get to see him again at the end here as Reaper. Oh yeah, they also mentioned there was going to be a new ranged DPS class, as well as a new tank. That's going to be exciting too. Wonder what those are going to be. Cool though. Evercold. I look forward to Evercold. Well, it's all so far away. January. All the way in January. Alrighty. That's done. So it's only been 3.5 hours, so what can I do to pass the time here? Let me pick up a journal. I might just do my daily roulettes real quick, maybe. For the rest of the time here. My roulettes. Some of my roulettes. So you pick up this journal. Oy. I haven't repaired my gear either. Alliance Race, Shadowbringers, Second Walk, Gordius, Lightweight M1 to M4, Heavyweight M1 to or M2. You just do those. Or maybe I could try and do my journal here instead of my roulettes. Or at the very least, I could do... At the very least, I could do just trials, alliance raids, and normal raids. Since the 8-player content stuff, or in the case of alliance raids, 24-player content, is the most fun for me to do. I guess I could do that. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll do that. I'll play as a healer just to make it quick. Oh wait, Astro. Not Scholar, because I don't know how to play Scholar. You can do this. The story for this game now is still going into the whole, like, the world's going to end. Time for us to save it. How many times have we done that now in the game? Like, 2 times now? 3 times now? That was kind of the whole thing with... From A Realm Reborn all the way through to Endwalker, really. That was the entire thing. Well, no, not from A Realm Reborn, I guess. Or maybe it is just from... Probably, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely from that. All the way to the Endwalker. End of the world. We must save the world. So I guess twice. This will be the second time now. Gotta save the world. I'm not fully against that sort of thing, the saving the world thing. After all, if a story like this wishes to go on for a long time, it would have to be the story would have to involve something that has like that's like high stakes. I mean, and you can't get any higher than like the world ending and trying to save the world. Though I will say, like, I guess having to repeatedly do it, I can understand how that can be tiring for people. Because of the repetition, I guess. It's not like how it is for like PGR, where PGR is like the world is already in the middle of the apocalypse. So. Whereas in this game, it's like the apocalypse is going to happen, so let's try and stop it before it does. That sort of thing. Local centralized threats instead of world-ending events, then scale from there, at least is what you prefer. Yeah, that's kind of how it was with this game from like the very beginning. Where it kind of just started off a bit small, not like super world-ending, but like just a big enough threat, right? And then it started to elevate, and then that's when the stakes start to get higher and higher and more serious. Though with this, with Evercold being the start of it, because Dawn Trail was kind of like the little interlude or intermission between it, in between. Oh, whoops. That buff. I didn't mean to give you that buff. So Evercold is probably going to be that little... See, this is what... Yeah, this is where it starts to feel more like Fate Grand Order Cosmos and the Lost Wealth for me. Because that's kind of how they went about it too. Though I will say, when it came to the first part of Fate Grand Order's story, it was a lot more high stakes, like right off rip. Whereas like, oh yeah, the world is going to incinerate. It's already going to happen. It's going to happen unless you go back in time in history to help fix it or whatever, right? So the stakes for Fate Grand Order was always like the same level. And then after the first part of it all, when you like, save the world or whatever, it goes into this little like interlude phase or intermission phase, which got split up into like 4 different parts, or like 4 different like chapters, I guess you could call them. Which was Epic of Remnant, it was called. Where it was like, where Epic of, no, not like interlude. I think a better way to describe it would be like a cleanup type of story. Like just cleaning up the leftover trash, essentially. And then after Epic of Remnant, they go into Cosmos of the Lost Belt, where they introduce another world-ending, like, or in fact, it was more like the world had already ended, So we're just trying to reverse that effect. That's what Cosmos of the Lost Belt was. So the stakes were already super fucking high. Again, right? Just right off rip. That's what it kind of feels like with this. So A Realm Reborn all the way to like Endwalker was like the first, would be the equivalent to like the first part of Fate Grand Order. And then Dawn Trail just in its entirety would be like the Epic of Remnant, basically. Just a little cleanup or a little like intermission, interlude type of thing. First game, Mass Effect was like that. First game was a discovery of a threat that became bigger with the following games. Can you make something more threatening than the whole world is already Aztec? Yeah, like that's like you can't get any higher than that. You can't get any more threatening than that. Like the world is going to end or the universe is going to freaking explode. There's nothing that can go higher than that, because like it's the end of all life. Like what? There's nothing that can really top that in terms of like stakes, right? With this one, it's like we were just told, like, yeah, all 14 worlds are going to naturally rejoin each other, and when that happens, all of creation will reset to zero. It will begin anew, a process of rebirth. Everyone will cease to exist. Everyone currently will cease to exist. Everything will start from zero, basically. We were told that. And it's like an inevitable thing. Like it's a natural occurrence. Like the will of the universe is like making that happen, basically. There's no higher stake than that. But now this next expansion is us going into the fourth world. And alongside trying to stop this natural rejoining, we're going to also have to deal with each of the Winterers, this new group of antagonists, who each have their own ambitions for doing what they're doing. Oh, I haven't done this. I've only ever done this trial the one time, and it was that first time. I don't remember what to do. I should also... Here, I'll hide endgame chat. In case people want to be cheeky in the multiplayer chat.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
Also, this isn't me, like, being critical of the game's, like, story or anything. I'm just saying how, like, I can understand how people can find it repetitive and stuff, because it is just the same sort of, like, plotline where, like, oh, the world's ending, we gotta save the world. Like, again, I don't particularly mind it, because it's not so much as what the issue is in the story that we have to face. It's more along the lines of, like, you know the saying of, like, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey or whatever.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria!
I And then there was that message from... Oh shit. Saying like the worlds are... The will of the worlds onto one or some shit like that. I can't remember what the specific line was.
Have care! Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
But I feel like that's a separate like message saying like all 14 worlds must unite. Not like in the rejoining type of unite, but like unite together in order to stop this natural rejoining or some shit.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
So really it feels like the story is more like unity. The unity of humanity, the strength of humanity, overcoming difficult odds, seemingly impossible odds. That sort of story. And I'm all for that, man. I fuck with that.
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
After all, I played PGR. Why wouldn't I be down for that sort of story?
No time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you!
Yikes. Oh, I died. Oh, I think... Oh man, it's been a while, but like... I think what it was is that she had... Why is this person standing there? Oh, he's dead. Oh, because we're all dead. Or both healers are dead, so... Medic! Medic! And what really sets this whole thing apart with PGR too is like, as I said, PGR is like in the middle of the apocalypse. So things are always going to get fucking worse and worse with PGR. With their world. And like you mentioned, like there was... You know, there was the punishing, and then there was the red tide, and then the tower, and all that shit. Like, we're still in the middle of the whole world-ending apocalypse right now. We're still in the middle of it.
Upon my blade, I swear, no
With
harm
PGR,
shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Have at you!
But yeah, again, I don't necessarily dislike it. I just understand why people can find it repetitive. Because it is just the same little plot. Save the world. It's ending. But yeah, you just can't get any higher than that. It is what it is. But it's what happens during that story that really matters the most. The message behind the scenes, what they're trying to convey, etc., etc.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria!
And of course, that's what makes PGR so fucking good.
Heavens roar! Fall!
Zennia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight! For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Regardless, either way, I'm still looking forward to the next patch in the story. I really am interested in seeing where the story leads from here. And what happens next for our antagonist or protagonist.
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
Okay, yeah, that's what killed me before. It's the center where she's standing. That little glowing spot right there she's standing on top of. Stepping in that just inflicted a really strong DOT on me. Got me fucked up. Everyone split up.
Taste my steel!
There we go. Ooh, my earthly star popped right on time. Oh, I thought I put on my don't. There we go. Oh, well, someone stepped into the center. Now they're bleeding like crazy. Trying to keep them safe.
How about you?
Trying to really keep them alive. Oh, people keep stepping in the center. Be careful, guys.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Wait. Gotta have enough space to move. Okay. Our healer died.
My resolve shall never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen.
Back. No problem.
I will die before I yield.
It's tough talking a lot while also playing this game. Just this game in particular. Because you have to pay attention to enemy mechanics at the same time, as well as pressing your goddamn buttons. But that just makes it all the more exciting. That just makes it more fun. Especially when whatever it is you're talking about is a topic that isn't even related to what's going on screen. Or, like, the game. Oh, they're dead. Pick you up. That's what makes it fun. Dun, 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 dun.
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Woo! Yes. That's so funny. I blocked the in-game chat just in case some people want to start saying some in case people end up saying some unhinged shit. So you don't see it. But there was someone in that trial just now that said like they were essentially complaining about Wook Lamont, saying, well, how much longer do I have to deal with Taco Girl? Or how much longer do I have with Taco Girl? And then this next sentence is kind of conflicts with each other. I've been skipping cutscenes. Okay, that's fair. If you don't want to deal with the story or Wook Lamont, that's completely fair. But then this next part of that sentence, and I want to give the story a second chance. You're not really giving the story a second chance if you're just going to be skipping cutscenes either way. You either sit through it or you just completely skip over it, man. If you want to give the story a chance, then just actually sit through it, bro. You can't just go at a fork in the road and decide to go down both paths at the same time. Or go down the left path and all of a sudden turn back, go right, and then turn back, go back to left. That's not how it works. Alright. Alliance raid. Anything on my... No. Now I hope... No, I want to give this... Oh, 3 minutes elapsed. This is probably... If it's 3 minutes elapsed... Is this Crystal Tower? I was hoping for something fun. To one new player who wanted to skip something you would advise to one new player who wanted to skip through the PGR story. Yeah, it's either you experience the story or you don't. It's one or the other. It's never both. Okay, well, I wouldn't say never. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I just entered this one and someone else is still complaining about Dawn Trail. I just entered this one. Why am I taking damage? I just entered and someone in the Alliance chat just says, only thing that's worth paying is to skip Dawn Trail. Jesus Christ. If you don't like the story for Dawn Trail, that's fine. But you can't just advocate skipping it just because you personally don't like it. Just because you don't like Dawn Trail doesn't mean everyone else should skip it. That's not how it works. Let people judge the story for themselves. Like, you can have your reasons for not liking the story, but if you don't like the story, you don't have any right to be like, hey, I don't like it, therefore you should skip it. You have no right. It's really stupid. It just doesn't make sense. And they're still complaining about Wook Lamont. People want to make everything about Wook Lamont. if you don't play 14 at all, Wooklama is a character in Downtrail that people seem to that people really dislike. For usually it's one reason, and that reason is the fact that Wooklama is at least for the English dubbed, Wooklama is voiced by a trans person, by transsexual, by trans. And that's why people don't like Wooklama. Just because of that. And they end up calling them woke Lamat. It's fucking annoying. Why is everyone dead? What happened? Excuse me? What happened? How did all of you die? The fuck just happened? This is what happens when people focus too much on complaining about Dawntrail and not focusing on the game itself. They end up fucking sucking ass in this game. And I end up doing all the work because I'm a healer. Hate the word woke. I do too. It's really annoying. Why can't we leave all the political stuff outside of this? People won't. Can't take anyone seriously, you know. I've seen so many. It's not like it's not like there's a lot of, or a majority of people that don't like this expansion, this current expansion. Because there's definitely people, myself included, that like the expansion. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was a fun little expansion. Especially when it had that, especially when it just immediately had that 180 turn into when it went like sci-fi. And I enjoyed, I enjoyed the story of Dawntrail. And I've seen people on Twitter just saying like, man, Dawntrail is actually pretty nice when you don't got a bitch in your ear telling you it sucks. And it's true. You get to enjoy stuff easier when you don't got someone in your ear telling you it fucking sucks. Overall, don't let anyone's opinion of a video game dictate whether you should like said game or not. Play it for yourself, experience it for yourself. You make the judgment. If you like whatever it is that you're playing, in this case, Dawntrail expansion, perfect, awesome. You're having a good time. That's good. That's the whole point with video games. If you don't like it, whether you find the story not good or freaking, if you want to be freaking a transphobic, or if you want to be super into your political nonsense, then yes, I don't know. That's the one thing that's mainly the one thing that irks me the most about people who don't like Dawntrail, just because of one character, even due to the fact that they're being voiced by a trans person. That's a yikes to me. That's a yikes. Because one thing people need to understand, the actor is not representative of the character they voice, or the character they voice is not representative of the actor. Like if the actor has said some shit before that goes against your own personal views and whatnot, sure, you can disagree with them, sure, you can dislike them. But to hate on a character that has nothing to do with that stuff is kind of unhinged. Like me, I don't give a shit. I don't personally care if an actor or if an actor or a voice actor is like trans or whatever. I personally don't give a fuck. If they do a good performance, hey, I'm happy. I'm so busy yapping about shit that I'm not even playing my class like properly. I haven't even done any buffs. I've done like bare minimum heals and like maybe a few and some damage. It's fine. There's 23 other people in this raid. They can, you know, they can handle the work. Yes, I am saying I'm a lazy piece of shit at this moment. Alrighty. I wish I had gotten a different alliance raid. Well, this alliance raid is just easy to get through. It's just boring. It's just boring. It is what it is. Phlegathon. Yes. That player's name is Spooky Ghost. That's funny. Oh, they're in my party. Ooh, Spooky Ghost. They literally are Spooky Ghosts. That's funny. Oh, Spooky Ghost. Boo. Bum, 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 bum. We gotta roll that once. Oh, okay. Back to the circle. Whew, I was about to rescue our monk. Do we have enough DPS for this? Yeah, we can kill him. Easy. Oh, I didn't mean to hit greed, but that's fine. People aren't gonna roll for it anyway. Or maybe someone will. Either way, I'll get rid of it if I do get it. Nice. I got them all. I don't feel like doing the rest of the roulettes. We could try and get some stuff from the journal done. Alliance Rage, Shadowbringers. Yeah, I would love to do that. In fact, I could... It's probably going to take a really long time to queue in for. Most likely. I mean, it says average wait time 5 minutes. This is the near raids. If I do end up getting it, then that'll be like the last thing I do for tonight. And then tomorrow I'll play both WUA and PGR. And speaking of WUA, they just released an hour ago Lucilla little teaser. Post Lament Anthropocene. Lucilla. And yeah, I do know about the Cyberpunk collab. I did watch the PV for it. And I will watch the Edge Runners anime like 10 days before the collab patch comes out, since there are 10 episodes. And just from the PV alone, it looks really good. It looks really cool. Lucy looks really cool. Rebecca looks really cool. And yes, even though I haven't watched the anime, I do know who these characters are by name and appearance. Kind of hard not to know when something popular, you know, gets talked about often. And speaking of what, 2 more, or in less than 2 weeks, is the next half of the patch. I still haven't gotten my second copy of Hiyuki. God damn it. God damn it. Oh yeah, and I did manage to clear through Tower of Adversity, the middle tower. The only difference though is that I did it without Genshin. I swapped in Bu Ling instead. Using Bu Ling in the team, not Genshin, just feels a lot more smoother. Yuki, Bu Ling, and Chisa. It feels way more smoother than Hyuki, Genshin, and Chisa. Even though Genshin gives like a 38% buff to damage buff to liberation damage, which is really freaking strong. Oh look, Puppet's Bunker. All right, last deed of the night, I suppose. Unless there's still a little bit of extra time afterwards, but we'll see. And while still talking about WUA, Hyuki is pretty much done. I just need one more level for her basic attack level. It's at level 9. I just need one more. There's not enough tries for the weekly rewards. Also... Oh, okay, I was gonna say. Someone did not accept the queue. Here we go. And then after Yuki, I got Bu Ling to level 90, and Bu Ling's skills are almost at maximum level. I just need more materials. And then I did somewhat work on Yuno. But Echo substat leveling, still really not great. One of your friends got lucky getting Hyuki. That's really good. I got Hyuki at 40 pity. So that was really lucky though. And her weapon at 20 pity, so even more lucky. But Yuno was also really lucky too. I think I got... What it was is like I lost the 50-50, but then I immediately got afterwards. So like I got Encore when I lost, but then immediately after I got Encore, just in the same 10 pull, it was so I got 2 for 1. Puppet's Bunker. I wish this was Paradigm's Breach, but Puppet's Bunker is fine. Paradigm's Breach though, I haven't done that in a while. I missed that one. I want to at least get one. I at least want to get Hyugi to S1. At the very least. At the very maximum S2 before the next half of the patch. Very least S1. Very max S2. And I say S2 because I'm close to getting like enough corals for her wave band. So hopefully. And then I'm gonna be super low on funds, but like hopefully I can get Denia. Now we're starting right off rip, eh? Dun 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 dun. Boom 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 boom. Oh, that place was safe after all. I'm so happy that I know it's funny how just earlier I was complaining about how Square Enix is so slow with their OST uploads for Spotify, but they at least finally uploaded the Nier Replicant OST on Spotify, or the Nier Replicant remake or remaster onto Spotify. At least they did that. That makes me happy. It took them a while, but now I get to hear remake OSTs, like fleeting words, remake exclusive OST, which is super good. Fleeting Words is so good. I think this should be fine. Yeah, we're okay. Wow, they almost got pushed off the ledge, or the platform, I mean. Dun dun, dun dun, dun dun dun, dun dun. I like the Nier Replicant version of Grandma OST. This one's not bad though. Alright, it's moving to the left, so that means the very next one is to the left again. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they're not facing. That almost hit me. I was gonna say those those flight units. They weren't facing us, but no, they were. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Dude, our tank has 5 stacks of vulnerability. They are a sprout though, so I can forgive them. But they have 5 stacks. One sneeze and they're gonna die. Oh. Yep, sneeze and you're dead. At you. You died. Dark Souls text on screen. You died. Whee! Oh, whee! Here we go. Here's my earthly star. Alright, let's see if our tanks and ranged DPS, ranged physical DPS, know how to interject. You dare sneeze on my lawn, you must die. Oh, they all got interjected. Fantastic. We got a group of gamers in here. You love to see it. I think this is the very first time I've ever seen all 3 light artillery unit enemies get interrupted. I think this is the very first time. Every other time I've been in this raid, at least one or at least one of these artillery units would stun us all. One of them wouldn't get interrupted. At least one. Oh, got interrupted again. Nice. Yeah, these guys know. They know. They know. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good. Good. Feels like we're in good hands here. I say that now, but I bet you later on we're going to get freaking blasted by a laser by one of the other alliance groups in this next fight. Anog and Konog. I miss Anog and Konog. These 2 NPCs. I miss them. Alright. Hopefully, some idiot doesn't decide to perform some friendly fire here. Because that would really freaking suck. That wouldn't be fun. That would not be fun. That would not be great. Damn, I'm awfully chatty today, huh? Which is really funny, because I'm feeling tired as fuck. It was a tiring day at work today. Especially since it's summer, so... And we work outside. For the most part. Awesome. No friendly fire. Good. I'm awfully chatty today, huh? Yip yap yappity yip yap. I'm yapping away. Wait. Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, no. Yeah, no. I was fine. I'm good. I'm not crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Simple. Just nuke everyone. Why kill why kill only a few of my teammates when we can just get everyone? Welcome back, Leisha. Okay, these guys are making the wrong choice of moving like that in this arena. You don't move along the AoE trail. You don't move along the trail. You move against it. Or you move the opposite direction of it. They locked me in a room full of Lingangs. 50-50. I lost 50-50 once. That was crazy once. He locked me in the basement. Crazy. That was crazy once. The amount of talking I'm doing right now makes me feel like that. That was crazy once. I feel like I'm going crazy right now. Feel you. Like I said, tiring day today at work. It wasn't like super busy today, but it was like, yeah, it wasn't like super crazy busy, but it was still quite a bit to do. Yesterday though, yesterday at work was busy. Because our job, we work outside, and like, we just like, trucks come in, they deliver goods, we unload or load goods into their tankers. It's like chemical fluids and stuff. Yesterday morning, we start shift at like 7 a.m. But before we started before we like opened and stuff, there was like 5 or 6 trucks lined up waiting to get loaded with goods. And I saw that, I was like, 5 fucking trucks for this morning, bro. It was only until like maybe a few hours until the day ended, or our work shift ended, was like, or when we were about to close. Only a few hours before closing was when it finally like completely went dead quiet. That was crazy once. Joe Mama. Either way though, today was a good day. Aside from the heat. It wasn't like super hot today, but it was hot. Thank you, summer. But a good day nonetheless. Up. Someone's completely cosplaying as like the MC. Corvus man. Okay, never mind. Well, kind of actually. He does look like the original like design for the MC for the game. Two trucks. I've never heard of him. For the glory of mankind. For the glory of mankind. 10,000 years ago, aliens invaded our Earth. Aliens invaded Earth. Something, something, something. Near automata. This song is a bop too. Oh god. They're a sprout. It's okay. They're new to this raid. It's okay. They're new to the raid. It's okay. Listen to Two Trucks by Lemon Demon Niels Cicierega. Self-consciousness data. Oh wait, another thing I just remembered when it comes to like in regards to future Final Fantasy XIV updates and stuff, the next Alliance Raid series are coming out for this game is going to be a fucking Evangelion collab. Crazy. So it's going to be like this near one, but Evangelion. It's going to be crazy. What the hell? It was so unexpected. Because this Alliance Raid series right here is the near collab stuff. So now we're gonna get an Evangelion one. Or Evercold, yeah. The next expansion is gonna be an Evangelion collab for the Alliance Raids, apparently. That's fucking insane. I never would have expected Evangelion. Like, they had a whole, like... I think it was like a whole, like, live stream thing they had. I didn't watch it. But people were sharing, like, just like the TLDRs and shit. I was just skimming through those. And one of the things I just forgot to mention, or that I just remembered was the Evangelion stuff. Which I'll tell you right now, I know what Evangelion is. Well, clearly from the way I'm talking. But I've never seen it. I've seen a few clips. And I gotta tell you, I don't think my sanity can handle it. it kind of, some of those clips I watched, and there was like it wasn't even like full on like actual like dialogue clips or anything. It was like a little like fan made like music video or whatever that had a really depressing song playing in the background. And I saw like a short clip involved in it. And like it got me fucked up for a few days, I'm not gonna lie. Because it was graphic. It was graphic. I was like, oh my god. I handled 8 hours of Polaris Bond Shapers Rebel surviving this. Yeah, but like that's just from like reading through it, right? That's like a different experience. I'll be honest with you, I can't think of any other excuse other than it's just a different experience solo. Well, honestly, you're right. I mean, like, if I can handle that, if I can handle PGR, I can handle Evangelion. Warm up with the soundtrack. I just only know that opening song. That's all I know. Which reminds me of this one meme. Let me quickly look it up on YouTube. That has that song. But it's like, have you ever seen that one video of that black kid? That big black kid dancing? Where it's like, hey yo, turn it up. Hey, y'all mind if I praise the Lord? Go ahead. Go ahead, son. And he starts freaking breaking it down. Look it up. I'll watch it a bit. Y'all mind if I praise the Lord? Go ahead. Ooh, 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 ooh. You want a revolution? Yeah, yeah. You want us at a revolution? Banger meme. Child abuse, manipulation, predatory stuff, existential dread. Yeah, if I can handle PGR stuff, I could probably handle that. It'll still get me fucked up though. I ain't gonna lie. I can't lie. It'll still get me fucked up. And I know Edge Runners is gonna get me fucked up too. Cause I know it's gonna be depressing. You want to talk about our Lord, our Savior, Jesus Christ? Yeah, it's sad. There was a time where it was this young lad. Probably in his teen years that once arrived to the front of the door at the house. It was quite literally that. It was like, would you like to hear a message from our Lord Savior Jesus Christ? And I wasn't gonna be rude about it. I don't want to be rude about things like that at all. Cause like these are people's beliefs. These are people's religion. Like I don't want to like spit on it and be rude about it. Plus, it was a young dude. I didn't want to be an asshole. But yeah, I just simply and politely said, "Nah, I'm not interested." He's like, "Ah, okay." Hey, you have a blessed day. He's like, yeah, you too, man. Let me pull up that video. It's this shit.
Big fella, what's up? You hear that new Kurt Franklin? Nah. Turn up. Oh shit. You mind if I start it?
Whoa. I love that meme. I love that video. I love it so much. I love his dance. And then this is the Evangelion one. Look at this shit. I fucking love it. You don't mind if I clean this window? I love it. I also have a meme saved on my computer. Hang on my pictures folder. I fucking love this meme I have of him too. This fucking meme I have of him too. It's so fucking funny. Back when the whole raid Area 51 thing was huge. Last thing the Area 51 guard sees before getting knocked out. The fucking... It's the kid with the Beyblade. Shit's so funny. My favorite image it's one of my favorite images I have saved on my computer. So funny. Damn, all the way over here now? Yeah. Standing between the giant jawbreakers. And yes, I call these the jawbreakers. The forbidden jawbreaker. Hedgehog's Dilemma. The OCs are all done by Shiro Sagisu, right? He also does. Shiro Sagisu has also done the OCs for Bleach. If you haven't heard any OCs from Bleach, you should give them a listen. On the Precipice of Death is iconic. Oh, from Neon Genesis Evangelion, yes. I would like to jump into that pile of bodies. I mean, what? That was crazy ones. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I feel like whenever I say something really wacky and goofy and silly, I'm just gonna follow up saying I was crazy once. Yeah, that's... you gotta move away from that. But don't touch the lightning. And then get away from her phone once. I was crazy. Thrice. I was crazy more times than once. By the way, where's that from? The whole crazy? I was crazy once. Where did that originate from? Boom, boom. 3 times. And on the 3rd time, I opened my eye. The moment I open my eye 3 times is when I can no longer be killed by any weapon. Bleach reference, sorry, if you're unaware. Ooh, I'm targeted. She's gonna jump towards me. Ow! And then a beam. Ow! And then jump to the 3rd person. Whee! And then beam the 4th person. Wow! Run! Is no one going to grab this? Okay. There we go. Okay. Just for the longest time, that spot was not being covered. Okay. Well, we're not gonna be able to beat her before these lasers start blasting. So I started blasting. So I just started blasting. I had to go Google search. Oldest mention of this copy pasta was made on an anti-depression website back in '96. Has been adapted and copied ever since. Oh, it was just a copy pasta? Second one is from 2008 and 2023. Interesting. I never realized it was I never knew it was a copy pasta. Crazy? That was crazy once. It does, honestly, it does sound like it's a copy pasta. It does sound like one. It's like on the same level as like, what the hell did you just say to me, you little punk? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. That shit. Like the same energy. say to me, little shit? They locked me in a room, a rubber room full of rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room full of rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. That's kind of funny. Crazy? I was crazy. Oh my god, sorry. My eyes were playing tricks on me. This freaking lamppost right here on the screen right now, for a goddamn second, I thought it was like a freaking like peanut man or some shit. I thought it was like some peanut dude wearing a tuxedo. Oh my god, my eyes are playing tricks on me. Crazy? I was crazy once. I can't believe that. Maybe I am crazy. A little wackadoodle. A little cuckoo in the head. I was a peanut wearing a tuxedo once. A little silly. I'm a little wacky. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to hit try on. Yeah, I got that in the glamour dresser. Search for item. That's in the glamour dresser. I got some new pieces. 3 of them are for casting, and 1 of them is for healing. Wait, if 1 of them is for healing, then which one was it? This one? Oh, it's a 65. No wonder I couldn't equip it. It's weak.
It's friggin' weak.
It's weak sauce. Ooh, wait, this top is actually kind of nice. It's not that bad. It's not bad. But this is supposed to be my Ishmael look, so I need a better top though. Let me update these. This is my Lilith glam. Fix that up. Go. Where's Samurai? Okay. Is there anything I can trade with these Corvosi potsherds? Aside from maybe here? Let me see. Shalian. Shalian. Oh yeah, there's been multiple times when I mentioned how Iwua Lahairoi reminded me of Shalian from this game. Oh, I can show it in a moment. By the way, the OST in this place, when it's like during the night, the OST in the Black Shores when it's nighttime gives a very similar vibe. Might as well head off for now. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, Ksenia. Have a good rest of your day. Don't be a stranger. Oh, yeah, no, there's nothing I really want here. But yeah, when I mentioned about, like, this place being, like, Lahairoi, so, like, this is the surface area here, right? But then there's, like, a place where you can go underground. Right here, Labyrinthos. I don't remember if I showed this. But when I saw Lahairoi and knew and heard that Lahairoi was going to be like underground and stuff, but there's like civilization, nature, and wildlife underground, it reminded me of this place. So it's essentially what Lahairoi reminded me of. See? Look at this. Artificial sky dome, artificial sun, all that shit. Yeah. And Charlian is supposed to be this place of like knowledge and scholars and whatnot. And the entire idea or point of this Labyrinthos area is like archiving wildlife and nature and preserving stuff and research and stuff and whatnot. Intro trailer reminded you of Xenoblade Chronicles. That's yet another game I would like to play. So many different games. So little time. Oh yeah, and down in this spot is a giant freaking like spaceship arc thing. Am I able to enter through? Oh no, I have to go all the way around. Why is the music is so whimsical? Of course, Lahairoi architecture is a bit more modern compared to this. Yeah, here we are. The Ark. Basically, because it was going to be Doomsday, this entire place was just like Noah's Ark, essentially. They were wanting to escape to the stars. Something like that. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I fully played through the story of Endwalker. It's been a long time. Alrighty. To the apartment complex. Thank you, Vera, for covering the game chat. I appreciate you. And all that you are. Okay. So, tomorrow will be Kuro Saturday. So, and actually, no. Tomorrow will just be Wuwa. Tomorrow will just be Wuwa. Because for PGR, I decided to do my weeklies off stream on PGR. Well, except for Clash Reflection just recently reset, I think. And Norman I haven't done yet. Aside from those two, I've already done my Warzone and Phantom Pain Cage. And I did play through the events for the Dying Sun. So the Rapid Pursuit, which, by the way, holy fucking shit, Rapid Pursuit was a pain in the ass, man. I had the most trouble with which fight was it? What fight was it again? Pseudo Winged Angel. I had the most trouble in Rapid Pursuit against pseudo winged angel. That shit got me fucked up. I can't lie. That shit got me messed up. That shit was tough. Because for some reason, I just could not get the timing down for the parries. I just could not do it. It took me so many tries. I think it took me over like 10, 20 tries just to fully clear it. But Rapid Pursuit, all done. All 7 out of 7 for like all 4 or 5 of the bosses. I did the Butter Dog mini game. That was cute. That was fun. And again, the only weeklies I got to do for PGR would be Clash Reflection and or the only resets I got to do, I should say, are Clash Reflection and Norman. Well, that I'm probably just gonna do off stream as well. I mean, might as well. So tomorrow will just be Wuwa, where like there's plenty of side quests for me to do, event content, exploring dimmer planes, playing Hiyuki a lot. Oh, and I don't know if you were here when I said this, Leoju, but I did finish going through Tower of Adversity, but I swapped Jianshin out for Bu Ling. And it was a lot better. Mainly because the rotation just felt smoother. Well, yeah, no, it just felt smoother, yeah. And I was able to do the freaking 3 charges with Yuki's lib as opposed to the 2. Double healer? Well, I mean, yeah, Chisa does heal, but let's be real, Chisa is essentially just another DPS. Like, Chisa can deal some damage too. Chisa's kind of like just an amp. Essentially, amplifier. You can get Hiyuki, but might save for a rerun. Lova is coming next patch. Oh, is she? Oh, oh, right, yeah. Oh. Wait, is she? She's gonna be rerunning? With Denia? Is that what you mean? Like the second half, not next. Lisa as well. Damn. Well. Anyway, either way, I managed to get it done with Hiyuki, Bu Ling, and Chisa. I'm too lazy to do an lingering tunes setup for Bu Ling. Plus, that's just gonna eat up so much of my echo resources. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of my echo resources have already gotten eaten up because of Yuno. So, yeah. Yuki is practically done being built. She just needs one more level in her skills. In one of her skills. Bu Ling needs to get maximum levels in her skills. She's getting close as well. And then afterwards is Yuno. And and yeah. And one of the other towers where it was like electro resistance reduced for the enemies, I did use Augusta and Yuno, even though at that time when I cleared it, Yuno was only level like 40 or 50. And all of her echoes were like at 0. But I managed to clear it. But it did take me a number of tries because Yuno would just get freaking one shot by Dragon of Dirge. And Dragon of Dirge attacks are so absurd. It's like it's like multiple hits, but you just don't actually see the hits happening. So I was like spamming the dodge button as Yuno so goddamn much. But yeah, tomorrow Wuwa, side quests, events, Exploration, all that good stuff. Hopefully, no, I'm probably not gonna be able to fully finish Booling tomorrow, but she'll definitely be close. The box is lying to your face. Like when I play, it's like when I played League of Legends. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. And then after that, it's like, well, I'm gonna have to wait until next week. The next half of the patch doesn't happen until less than... Oh wait, does it happen next week? No, it's happening in less than 2 weeks, right? So next week will probably be just so I can make use of my like Final Fantasy 14 time. So next week 14 will be played on Friday, and then Saturday will be Kuro Saturday. Or maybe Wuwa again, since there's so much on Wuwa. 14 days? Gotcha, okay. So in like 2 weeks. Okay. Oh yeah. Pay for the Cyberpunk collab. Ah, I forgot about that too. We got Rebecca for free and Lucy to pull for. I've seen someone guess that with the Cyberpunk collab, how Lucy and Rebecca are there. Is that, what's the place called in Cyberpunk again? Night City or some shit? That like Night City arrives but as like a Sonarosphere copy or whatever. And that's where Lucy and Rebecca are. Maybe the Lucy and Rebecca are just like copies as well within the Sonarosphere. I don't know. I've seen someone, someone I'm sub to on YouTube gave that little theory that Night City is probably a Sonarosphere. Kind of like how we have a copy of Honami as a Sonarosphere. So that's plausible. That would make a lot of sense. It also makes up for the fact that like a lot of us really thought Cyberpunk collab was going to happen in like New Federation because of the setting. And while Lahairoi isn't the freaking like city life thing, it is still like highly advanced when it comes to like tech and whatnot. It's still got that sci-fi feel to it. But yeah, the only explanation you could think of with Night City being in the game would be a Sonarosphere. Unless we're all wrong. Then, damn. Also, I actually didn't expect Lucy to be a Spectro Pistols user. I thought she would be like Spectro Rectifier or something like that. But both her and Rebecca are pistol users. So gotta really stock up on pistols. I wonder if Rebecca's signature weapon would be for free too. If Rebecca herself is going to be free. Wouldn't that be a bitch? If her signature weapon wasn't free as well. Surely it's got to be free, right? Surely. Oh. Shangli Yao's weapon wasn't free though. Maybe it'll be different. David is shown on the moon. Structures around him look like the ones we see at the stage when we fought Aleph 1. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. And David is also another character I know of. I'm not seeing the anime, but I do know of David. I also know about Adam Smasher, or at least I know of the name Adam Smasher. But that's all the characters I know from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Just those 4. In fact, I think Adam Smasher was also in the game, 2077. But yeah, those 4 characters I know about. One more character you have to share static mist with. True. Just pull for more copies. Alright. Anyways, with that being said, that's going to be it for me for tonight. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night. Hope you have a great rest of it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night wherever you are in the world. It's been it's a 1 week duration since I've done this, so it's like I'm starting to lose it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or evening wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow for Wua. Yeah, don't be crazy. Nah, I'm probably gonna still be crazy, even tomorrow. All right. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Say goodbye, Rose.